Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever you are. I hope you're having a wonderful time. My name is Dragon, and today we will be joining in on the Minecraft community server that we have for our Discord. We will also be playing some Stream Raiders on the side, and I just spent a little time updating it, so hopefully it's done now. So let's check Stream Raiders out. Haven't been playing Stream Raiders or using it for quite a while now, so I have no idea what's going on over there. I do hope the Beast versus Bugs or whatever, yeah, Beastlands event does seem to be still going, so. Though I haven't really participated that much in it. Missing out, I guess. But I've not really missed it. We were right on the cusp. Oh my god, I forgot. We were right on the cusp of a blue chest too. Oh man. Shall we give people like half an hour to get started? We should probably give people half an hour to get started. Well, I guess I can just take a stroll, see what we got here. Meh. Upgrade that bomber, and then yeah, let's wait for half an hour or so and then see how we stand. If people yell at me that they want to do Stream Raiders, then we'll take it from there. Anyway, let's switch over into Minecraft. Yes. It seems the other two are still on the server. Building Duloc, most likely. Unless it would be two completely different people, but most likely not. And I've been working a little bit off camera, basically, on a little project over at our place. So hopefully I get the chance to show some of the things that I've been up to. Well, actually, it's been more than one project now that I think about it. But mostly just getting the grips around how the Create mod works, because it's a little bit complicated if you want to do some really fancy stuff with it. Especially if you want to try and make things compact. That's probably been the biggest hurdle to overcome. Come on, game. There we go. Oh, getting flashed. Urgh. Switch into full screen mode. Yep, and they're still on here. Why is my ping so low? Well, and why am I lagging so much? I know I'm streaming, but geez. Hopefully it clears up. It's probably just because it needs to load a billion things. And my chorus fruit farm is, or rather chorus flower farm with chorus fruit as a secondary output, is working just as it should. Lovely. Hi, Electra. What the heck? What the heck what? That's not nice. I'm just a guy. Got a problem with people with long hair? Or is it just an observation? Okay. Damn it, did I do it wrong? I probably did it wrong. Because it's a little bit rude coming in here with the first thing that you're saying. Coming in here assuming my gender, for one. And then you say I have fake hair. The very first thing you say is what the heck, as if it's like a bad thing. Like, what the fuck, dude? That's a little bit rude, don't you think? Just be glad I don't have my moderator in here. He would already have timed you out for like 24 hours. I'm just not really good with remembering the commands is all. Okay. Take it as a joke. I take it pretty personally. I've had issues with people doing that in the past. Like, way long time before I started streaming, so they would mock me with it. So I don't quite see it the same way, I guess. Also, you gotta be considerate that the text doesn't translate as well, because it's up to interpretation, so you can't put emphasis on words, right? You don't have bodily motions to emphasize things and all that stuff. So I'll give you another chance, but just keep that in mind, okay? Because again, if my moderator Ammo would have been here, you'd already been timed out for 24 hours. Probably move this stuff around. There's just no space here. Could probably do something clever, but oh, this is going to be convoluted. But yeah, I also do occasionally get people in here that say some really weird things that you question whether or not they're just trolling or they're being literally genuine about the whole situation. Either way, they just act like idiots, fools, or just generally being really rude, honestly. So if we do something like... Oh, jeez. Now I need to use my brain again. I just wanted to build today. Well, I mean, building all this fucking crazy contraption is one thing. Now I just need to, like, make it pretty, but... So I'm thinking we do something to move the belt around so it gets further inside. We would have to move it one block up. At least. So then we take the belt down. Right? Yeah, then that's 2 blocks. And then we take the gears out here. Oh yeah, this should work. This should work. Assuming that it connects up. There we go. And it still drives the right way. Cool. So now I can make like just a step over this thing. Heck, I should probably just move it into the floor, honestly. Why didn't I think about that? I would still have to do something like that though, and there's not really any other way to do it, but yeah, that should work. Ooh, is there like a way to get that extended down easily? Because I know you can do stuff with this. Oh, it does allow me to. Nice. Need to connect, of course. Cool, that should do the trick. My bag is full of junk again. It only takes like a second, basically. All those create things back in the box, though. Or bag. And then we want some of these casings here. There we go. That's much better. It definitely is also better than building a staircase across the whole thing. Also need to do something to this, because this is where my chorus flowers are being collected, but I mean it's right in front of the entrance. And I just built this to be functional, but I mean, it's a little bit cramped here. So if we can get that moved to the side, that would be awesome. Now the thing is, yeah, as expected, all these machines are stalling because I just cut the power earlier. Let's force those to reset. Wait, what? I didn't get the andesite casing back? Hold up, what? Yep, it's nowhere to be found. Okay. Yeah, that looks okay. Been making a little bit of a end-themed build, if you will. Or at least attempted to. Going a bit crazy with some of the colors. Now, of course, the question is, because I cut the power to everything, did any of these suckers stall? If they did, I have to refix that again. It's like the only issue of this system. Like, technically it does self-correct if I do cut the power at times of need. There's like a contingency daylight detector on top of these, so whenever nighttime falls, it does trigger like an emergency signal that resets everything. Which is also needed in some cases, because they do occasionally, like the flowers, that grow into a form that the machine doesn't know what to do with. But man, chorus flower farms are probably the most obnoxious thing I have ever tried building in Minecraft. Like, just ever. And the original plan was to make it twice as big, and I don't know if I can handle that. So for now, we're just sticking with this. But anyway, so far so good. The question is how to move from here, because we could do something like this. Which might look okay. Do seem to need some more end bricks though. I should probably fix this whole contraption first before I do anything. Now that I think about it. Because if I wait, then I end up building something and then I won't be able to move this without rebuilding everything. But I do think we can make a system where it just chucks it into the side instead of where it's currently at. Because basically the way it works is that any chorus flowers or fruit that doesn't, like, that passes through just gets sent up into this chute here, and then that gets sent into the drawer system. And anything that isn't a chorus flower or fruit can be picked up in this box here. And that's mainly just like so that I can operate this while building. Or if for some reason like a mob or anything at all really would manage to get itself onto one of the belts and drop some items. But where to put the bloody thing? I mean... Because it doesn't have to be a chute. The main reason why I built it up like this in the first place is just to make some clearance underneath. But I guess it doesn't really need to go higher than this. Like, this is more than enough. Yeah, we can do something like this instead. Get these andesite funnels. Because that would work too, as long as it's all connected. Should have some spruce trim in here. Still want this backup system, if you will. Actually, I could probably do this in a much smarter way too. Yeah. Actually, I could do it in a myriad of ways now that I think about it. One way would be to build a spruce trim across here, then have the drawers on that there, and then just chutes going down into like a box instead of using belts. That would save me a lot of space. Wouldn't look as cool, but it would work just the same. But I could also... Nah, if I get it up from the... like, basically continue the spruce trim through the floor and then up here and then extend it out or something with some belts, then that would still take up a lot of space. So maybe that is not the way to go after all. But yeah, I can do something like that. Chuck this diamond barrel there. Let's put some chutes on there. I think that should work, right? Yep. Cool. I don't know if that's also going to be faster theoretically, but if it works, it works. And because we already locked this drawer and put some flowers and fruit in there, anything else then is just going to go into the unlocked drawer and be sort of extracted. You back. Put you back. Because inventory management is like one of the most annoying things when trying to build with Create. You really do need an entire backpack just for all the Create specific mechanical components and all that stuff. Ah, this is much better. Now you get in, you get greedy with the interface. And if we ever wanted to extract something here for an automated setup somewhere else, you can still do that with like a slave block. Okay, let's go and get some end stone, I think. Our elevator is broke again. What the hell? I don't think ammo's been on the server. But yeah, it's kind of weird. It keeps breaking. I wonder what's causing it. It's almost like something resets. Yeah, because that's not supposed to happen. I mean, it's supposed to stay closed. Oh my god, there's a fucking villager in there? Are you serious? Okay, hello, dude. Yeah, I have no idea why it just randomly decides to reset its position sometimes. Oh well. Emma would have to look at that. Oh my god, we've got a fucking... Right. So now we have a fucking mason in our storage facility. What the hell? These guys are just getting in everywhere. Okay, so since we'll be using some end stone for this build, guess we might as well take a whole bunch of it. Her. I mean, his position is pretty good because then we can use that to like sell clay and other things to him. Huh? Could even make like a small bed or something, like a bedroom for him. We also got one up here because there's another stone cutter right there. Oh, what's it called again? It's called Tough. Nah. Turf. Turf. Turf up. Need some pillar blocks. Should be in here. There. So I guess we want to make the metal girder framework or whatever you want to call it out of these rusty factory blocks first. Ow. And then build things around that. Oh, I already had a bunch of scaffolding. There it is. Haha. So if we give it up to there maybe? So it's like 2 blocks of air. Because we do need to account for like the redstone and all this bullshit that I had to build up here. Then build that across. Then we can hang like lights and stuff from there. It's kind of the idea at least. A little bit long for like a metal girder, just realistically speaking. But I don't think we can do much better than that. And make it look less weird, I guess. Well, other than not extending it all the way through, but that would be just as weird, I guess. Not really much is going on, but we'll start up Stream Raiders anyway. See if that's gonna attract some people to the chat. Otherwise, people also just wanting to do Stream Raiders is also cool. It's just I don't want to be doing the same fight over and over again and repeatedly losing. That kind of sucks when that happens. But I will put in a unit for show of good faith, I suppose. And we'll see how that goes. Oh yeah, I should probably minimize that. There we go. Okay, we do have some more of these. Because we're definitely gonna need them. Still can't make up my mind if I should really build another second half to like this factory. Because this is already pretty big. I mean, this up here is the church, so it's almost the same, like... What do you call it again? Oh shit, there's a name for it. Footprint? Is that the word for it? Oh, it's got the same footprint, basically. Damn it. Ran a little bit faster than it can keep up. Not too sure what I'm gonna do about these corners in the long run, because these girders on the middle or inside or whatever are gonna be that, just that, like on the inside. But these larger sort of versions or pillars or whatever, they go all the way to the outside. I think I have an idea, but we'll see how that goes when we've built the rest. Do we do these? Do we just build them up? Ah, I think I know what. Guess we could just come over here. I am so glad I've got feather falling. Okay, now what to do about the rest? I guess the pillars are pretty self-explanatory. They're probably just gonna follow all the way up, but just on the outside. The walls, though, they're probably gonna be a mix of like purpur, or however you pronounce that in English, and some end stone, I guess. Surely that'll look okay. Alternatively, we could also use some of this nightshade wood. Same use for the floors down there. Maybe some pillars or something. Oh, all the sacrifices you make for building a factory. Literally blood, sweat, and tears. Oh shit. Even using the fucking scaffolding, I end up taking damage. Great. Okay, so what do we do about the wall then? That is a good question. Got these stripped logs here. What can we do with these? Because there's a lot of different patterns in here. Could use something like this. Might work. Let's use this one instead though. So I'm thinking if we figure out what to do with this section up here first, then we can worry about the rest later. So maybe something along the lines of this, but let's see how it looks from below. Yep, I'm gonna need more purple blocks. God damn, that's gonna be expensive. At least we're getting more than all the coarse flowers we're ever gonna need. Doesn't produce a lot of fruit though, but that's just the design. I mean, it does, but it takes a while. Given that it only grows 4 plants at a time and they only grow up like 2 blocks and then to the side, it kind of takes a little while to get enough fruit out of that for basically building anything. I did go ahead and make some earlier. Oh, okay. Let's put an upgrade in here. Damn it, that was the wrong one. There. There should be some over here too. Okay, only 4. Negligible. Yes, that only makes 4 stacks, jeez. We can also chisel these though. So we can literally make bricks out of these. Of course, the question is, which bricks should we make? Usually lean more towards this layout or this one, where they look a little bit more like weathered or worn because they're rounded. Yeah, let's try those. First I gotta go over and make a deal with iPeak because he says he's got like a dragon banner pattern and I kinda wanna get my hands on that. Wait a second, where did the villager go? Did he take the stairs or something? What the fuck is he? Maybe get himself lost in here. Hello, Mr. Mason, are you around? Because it wasn't Mason that had managed to get himself all the way down here, but... Oh, he might have taken this door out and then... out here somewhere? Hello? There's just a minecart drowning down there. Okay. Oh, someone probably went for the minecart and then they're like, oh, I can't pick this up again. Well, I don't think we need him at the moment because we just need 12 emeralds, did you say? 12. Yeah, I've got like a couple hundred. And they should be somewhere to the south. Yep. Well, Farquhar's perfect world. See if we can find our way down there. Holy shit, they've cut down the forest. Huh? Uh-huh. Well, that is really sneaky. This looks pretty dope though. The basalt ceiling, jeez. Oh, is that mechanical crafter? Why are Elytras so fucking wonky? Should be the right way. Yep. Put all this stuff back in the bag. Okay. Oh shit, it also looks like my pickaxe needs repairing. Let's fix that right away. Guess we might as well do the rest. So these... Would it look completely crazy if we just use them here? Do I even need to do anything fancy with it? So what if we just do this? Maybe something like that, but move it up one. Oh shit, that also means we need more poo-poo walls. That's like really hard to say for some reason. I don't know why. It almost sounded indecent. That I do know why though. Lack. Wow. Whoa. Okay. Chill, game. Hard crash much? What the fuck? Okay. Good thing that doesn't happen that frequently. Jeez. How are we doing on stream? Oh, that's probably why Stream Raiders is also being quiet. Ah, it's not quite half an hour yet, but there is an update to it. I literally just updated it. What the fuck? Are they pushing out updates every hour now or something? Like what? What? Rip. The Minecraft is loading right now. It's just like eating up my entire screen, and it's maximized, so I can't really do anything. Using this opportunity to ask my friend if he wants to be on stream. Come on, Minecraft. Oh yeah, you can't even see that it's not really doing anything. It's just, or it is doing something. It's just like in the background. Hmm. Loading, 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 loading. There we go. Also, streamers like didn't start up. He just decided that, nah, I'm good, fam. Just gonna like sneak out of here and like, no, you don't. It's like one of the reasons why I've been very happy not having done stream mirrors in a while, is none of all that shenanigans to deal with either. I've got a few people in there. It's like 1 minute left to place units. Oh, are we back in? We are back in. But given that it's like a minute. Oh, Toto's in. Very low ping though. Wonder how she's doing on the server. She just gets massive delay or whatever. I wonder if it's because of her joining that I crashed. That would be kind of sad. Not really her fault, of course. Yeah, something like that maybe. And then some trapdoor trickery and it should be good. Oh, there it is. Hey, Rare. How are you doing there? That almost rhymed. Or did it actually rhyme? Okay, I have a a suspicion we might not make this with how many units? 5 units? Yeah. We can try though, but I am a little bit skeptical. If they wouldn't take out our flag bearer, it would also be a little bit better. Nope. Ripperoni. To be fair though, I did expect this to happen. It always just happens. We'll try again though, because this is a blue chest. Not just giving up on that this easily. Hopefully a Templar is also going to do the trick. We'll see. Minimize that. Okay, so how does this look? Yeah, maybe with some trapdoors it's going to look a little bit better. But at least I have a sense of direction. So Rare, what are you up to? Yeah. Oh, right. I'm like, why was there a metal girder cross down there? But that was like way earlier when we were messing around with ideas. Guess we'll just remove that later. Cool. So that's those blocks at least. Let's make it there real quick. Those are completely misplaced. What the hell? Here it is. Oh, I did the same fucking thing over here, okay. Alright, alright. Mm-hmm. What do we want to do for the ceiling? Could just use this nightshade stuff.
Hello there.
Hey, Ammo. Welcome to the stream. How you doing there? Outer Worlds again today, is it? Yeah, I'm slowly but surely trying to finish up this this factory. Guess I should probably play these. How about me? Well, other than what I just said, building the factory, I don't know. Mentally doing okay. Physically though, I do have a slight issue that I'm not entirely sure on what to do about. I've like... not exactly sure what you would call it. It's not really a... I guess it's like some kind of sore or whatever on the inside of my cheek. But it's like really weird. What I think is going on is it's one of my wisdom teeth acting up. Trying to poke through and pushing some shit around. And as a result, it's like grinding up against the inside of my cheek. And like one of the teeth is, all of a sudden. And that's because of it being a little bit extra cramped there is causing some issues and pain. Because it's gotten a little bit swollen. Not exactly sure what to do about it because I can't exactly afford going to the dentist or anything to have them check it out to see if it's anything that needs to be done something about. So I'm kind of just stuck with it, I guess. And then I just hope it doesn't turn out into anything serious. Because that's kind of the only thing I can do at the moment. And that kind of sucks. With your 10.5 teeth you got left. Alright, alright. So what does this thing even mean? It says it has CTM, but why does it not show anything? Yeah. Me. Hey Toto. Art building in a university. I mean, I guess that's kind of what you'd end up with what I was going for. I mean, it is basically also an art piece. I mean, this is fucking art. If you tell me anything else, I'll fight you. Especially the art of it only working some of the time. It's a chorus fruit farm, and it's taken me 4 or 5 days of like messing around trying to get it to freaking work. It does work. There are some few hiccups here and there, but today, over the course of like an hour, it's produced 100 chorus flowers basically. So it does work, but it has its kinks. And I was like, okay, well, since this factory is going to be producing chorus flower, what better thing to do than to use int-based things? Yeah, it just works. So that's why the end yellow sandish end stone there and purplish purpur. I still don't know how you pronounce that in English. Because purpur sounds so fucking Danish it hurts. Skal jeg have nogle purpurblocks? But yeah, going out of my comfort zone a little bit by using build materials that I usually don't tend towards. Because I don't want every single building to just be a grey box, basically. So that's like part of it. I want to try and avoid that kind of thing from happening. So hopefully I'll be able to. You eat the poo-poo. They eat the poo-poo. Hey, whoop. That clip is so fucking dumb. We actually used it in one of our short movie projects in high school as like a quote-unquote Easter egg, because we were completely mature. It's a classic legend though. Yeah, I guess I hadn't heard about that until like someone in high school showed it. I assume that's sort of similar ways around that you got to see it. Also, Vope, how are you doing? mm. You got just quit your job. Oh shit. It's Poto, not fucking Vope. Wow. God damn it, Poto, why do you and Vope have almost the same username? Because I was like, just quit your job. Wait, that's not Vope. He doesn't have a job. In transition for about a week and a half, so you're just making your relaxation bar. Because we are heroes. Alright, I won't fight you over it. But damn, like, don't you guys also have like the same chat color? Like that blue cayenne like thing or whatever it is for Twitch? I don't know, either that or he's got like a green. Oh, now I don't remember. I could be wrong. But good to hear that you're doing okay. I was also like, Whoopi usually doesn't chat much in my streams. He just lurks when he's here. Never assign yourself one. Okay, so it could just be a coincidence. I see. Yeah, I usually use that to make out different people in chat on a whim. Because there are some regulars that when they're in here I can easily distinguish by their color. Hey Ammo, welcome back. So Ammo, your elevator is doing weird stuff again. Not sure if you're aware. You have my sword. Or you got mine. I guess that works. Yeah, I know it should fix itself, but it's kind of weird how... Well, actually, it had two problems. The first being that it does the weird thing where the elevator is at the bottom of the bottom floor, but then the door in the top starts open for some reason. But the elevator also started to do the thing where it went one floor too high again, so I put in the stop blocks. Because I don't know why they weren't there, because... I assume you removed them for some reason, but just thought I'd let you know. Yeah, I just put in the stop blocks again. Seems to do the trick. They somehow break? Oh, that's what's going on. Okay. Dude, that is so weird. Dabbity dab die. Alright, Poto. So what are you playing these days, Poto, anyway? New World. Ah, of course. Yeah, why didn't I know that? I should actually totally have anticipated you saying that. And run a Fallout 4 at the moment. Okay. Are you doing just a vanilla or a modded run? Because I was talking with chat, was it yesterday, I think? Yeah, yesterday. Suggesting doing a Fallout 3 run. Or rather, Fallout New Vegas with Fallout 3. The Tale of Two Wastelands thing. Just vanilla with DLCs. Yeah, okay, so that's still like... about 100 hours worth of stuff if you read all the terminals and such. And all the dialogue or whatever. At least that's what my save file ended out with. I think it was like 100, a little shy over like 100 hours before the Far Harbor DLC came out. And of course I did that one, and then I don't remember what the time said after that. So maybe like 130 hours or something. And that was like me trying to do everything on one character, so... get as far as you possibly could with the different factions in terms of their quest lines before they would break off from you. So what I'd done was that I did all the quests and all this open world stuff that I could, and then I pushed all the factions to the max before they would split off or branch off from being interested in you working with them. And then I popped down a save, and then I took that save and I took my main line that I wanted to go with, which was the Institute, and then once I'd done the Institute ending, I believe, could also be that I did that last, but then I did all the other ones afterwards, which meant that I didn't have to play through the game multiple times to get all the different faction endings, because realistically there is only 2 endings to the game, and then it just matters which faction actually does what and what the resolution is to the faction wars, I guess. But yeah. Oh yeah, Nuka World. That DLC was pretty cool. It did feel a little bit on the weaker side if you did it after you'd gotten everything else though. That's like my only complaint when it came out, because it felt like you were supposed to do it much sooner, but you know, because you'd beaten the game and such, obviously that wasn't really possible anymore. But yeah, I ended up siding with the Institute on my main save. That also gives you a very interesting, unique perk of being able to use Institute power armor paint, which has like a very peculiar bonus in that it gives you +1 intelligence when wearing it. I can't remember how much I ended up with, but I basically tried to get as much intelligence as, you know, realistically possible without using exploits and all that stuff. I mean, there are some really cool elements in Nuka World, both like in terms of plots, areas, if you, or whatever you want to call it. Like, there's some cool stories in there, but in terms of actual difficulty and stuff, it's a little bit on the weaker side for sure. Yeah, you did the railroad dudes. Idiot savant leveling strat. Oh yeah. Yeah, my intelligence was like 15 or 16 or something like that on my main character. And I basically min-maxed everything. It's a good time. Should I just use these for the ceiling? Don't know if this is gonna look completely crazy. This might work. So we're just gonna go with a flat surface roof here. Whoop. But yeah, it's like I didn't learn about the Idiot Savant perk until way into my run. And the very first thing I did was level my intelligence up as high as possible, because I realized, oh, you get more experience. So by the time I realized the Idiot Savant skill was a thing, I was like, huh. Well, I can still get it, but it's not really going to help me that much. So all the community building was fun. Oh, hold on. Community building was fun. Yeah, I used way too much time on that. I don't know if my save is still accessible. I mean, there's the Steam Cloud, but I started modding it after I'd done everything. Because that was also my other plan, was to play through the entire game, and then once done with all the DLC, then I would look into modding to see if I could push that save any further. Didn't really end up doing much with it though, but the idea was definitely there. And then I did like small client-side mods or whatever, so that you could like remove some things that normally you couldn't, like spring cleaning was a staple at that point, right? Because that allowed you to remove all the branches and leaves and all that stuff. And I think I built a settlement at literally every single location, though I do seem to recall I also increased the build limit by quite a good amount. Because I was so mad that the build limit was so small because it was like, oh, you gotta be able to play it on console still. Don't play on normal, okay. Why is it too easy? Let me say this. You don't want to know how easy is, right? Right. There are some games that are like that. No Man's Sky is a good example too. You'll probably agree. Like, once you've started playing it on survival mode or whatever it's called again, going back to normal difficulty is just like a no-go, basically. It's literally no point in playing the game on easy. Or, I mean, there's only 2 difficulties unless you count hardcore as well, but... Tried to save and then kill the whole next area and you had like 20 guards shot at you and they lost the fight. Shoot at you and they lost the fight, right. So is it because you didn't expect that you'd be able to do that feasibly? Like, say if you did that in Oblivion, for instance, you would have gotten your ass handed to you, right? Is that what you mean? Because you shouldn't just be able to, like, annihilate them like that. Everyone. Well, you know. Wasn't that like a big part of that game too? Like, they didn't want to make it where you had essentially marked NPCs that you couldn't kill and stuff. Because they wanted to go in like the footsteps of the other game, New Vegas, right? You know, there being a super heavy armored looking officer person and she got 2-shotted by you. Yeah, okay. Speaking of difficulty, actually, IPeak and myself, we looked into the I looked into the difficulty settings for Minecraft to see what they actually did to the game the other day. And there's some pretty peculiar things in there, which I was a bit surprised to see, let's put it that way. Because yes, there's the obvious things like yeah, let's do this. There's the obvious things like they gain more, like they do more damage to you, of course. But there's also other factors like how many phantoms can spawn is increased on one of the difficulties. But there was also some really weird stuff, like for instance, whenever fire starts on lower difficulties, it doesn't spread as much as on higher difficulties. Things that you're like, what? That's a thing? Also, when spiders spawn in on hard difficulties, they have a higher chance of spawning in with potion effects and stuff. It also affects whether or not enemy mobs spawn in with armor or not, and what the likelihood of it being enchanted is. Let's put this in here. Some of the more interesting things, though, were that I learned that there is actually a local difficulty as well. Like, difficulty is affected by the amount of days that have passed on the server. It is affected by the phase of the moon, and then it is affected by the amount of time a chunk has been occupied by players cumulatively. Up to a certain amount. I think it's like up to 50 hours at most. That's like the max. Does seem like we're gonna win this. Cool. Yeah, all of a sudden all zombies have armor. Yeah, exactly. There's also other features like zombies calling in support and spawning in as like a horde is also increased in likelihood. There you go, total some coins for you. So there's definitely like some really quirky things in there. The most surprising element was just that that the difficulty was affected further beyond what you set it to by like in-game factors, I guess you can surmise it as. That was like the most surprising thing to me. I can show you what I mean by that in a second, because you can actually see them in game. Okay, that should be enough space. So, like when you press F3, up in the left side, right? Like in the second half on the, like, second last line, it says local difficulty 3.19 / 0.59, and then it says day number 171. So the first number is, trying to remember, like they're both the same number but represented differently. So the second number goes from 0 to 1, and the first number goes between two values as well, but that one depends on the difficulty of the server. The only thing that I didn't quite understand is that it says on the wiki that it's supposed to be per chunk basis, but I mean, that local difficulty is kind of wonky, because it doesn't seem to matter how many chunks I pass through, it stays the same. What is weird to me right now is that yesterday it was much higher. It was like 0.7 something, I believe. So not too sure what that is all about. Maybe it only updates every so once in a while. But yeah, basically, for every hour a player stays in a chunk, then that chunk's local difficulty increases. Oh, I think I know why, maybe. I think the reason is because phase of the moon. That's probably why it's lower. So on a full moon it's at its highest, basically. Nah, I think it's probably maxed in this zone, because all these chunks are the same, right? I guess you'd have to go out to a new place. It's also the day modifier only goes up to like 60 days or something, so on a always online server it happens like no time. it might not even be 60 days. It wasn't really that long, honestly. So, what else was there? There was some other weird things like, I think slime spawn chance was also affected. Oh no, it wasn't their spawn chance, it was their size was also affected by the local difficulty. Maybe the value you can read is tied to the variables tied to global difficulty, and the chunk itself has a hidden difficulty value tied to the chunk. No, what it shows there should be what this chunk, because that is the local difficulty. It's like a bit hard to talk about without looking at it, of course. Difficulty of the chunk with the creeper dungeon must have been off the charts. No, because that's something else, I think. I don't think that was affected by the difficulty in that way. But yeah, here we have the different difficulties, yada yada. But then here's all like the damage types and all that. But yeah, so the second number is the claimed regional difficulty. And then it's like in this list here you can see whether or not it's affected, like what the condition is, if it's clamped regional difficulty like the second value, or if it's regional difficulty the first value, or if it's strictly world difficulty, which is the difficulty setting, you know, easy, normal, hard. And then whether or not it's affected only by the moon phase. Ah, you're just joking, yeah. But like for example, the claimed regional difficulty, the second value, affects zombies' probability of breaking down wooden doors. Just as one example. This is for just regular difficulty regarding the spawns of phantoms. Yeah, and also whether or not spiders can spawn with status effects. Oh yeah, also, this one was also pretty funky, like skeletons and zombies' ability to pick up weapons or items, generally speaking. That is apparently also affected by the difficulty, specifically that clamped regional difficulty. I mean, it's the same thing, like it's... The only reason why there's a separation between regional difficulty and clamped regional difficulty is probably due to the calculations, right? Because having a value that goes from 0 to 1 means that it scales equally across all difficulties, right? But if the number can be higher on hard difficulty as opposed to like easy, right? On easy it jumps, or it can be from 0.75 to 1.5, but on hard it can go from 2.25 to 6.75, which is a much like larger number gap, I guess you can say. And because these are straight up used in the calculations, as far as I know, because it does mention here like how it's calculated, then of course higher difficulties also mean that those effects that might not, like these effects here, have like a larger impact on hard difficulties. So skeleton's ability to shoot flaming arrows, if regional difficulty is larger than 3, basically, which it gets to very, very quickly. On hard, of course. It almost starts at it. It might even start at it, because if you join in on the server now, the regional difficulty will already be around that number, even if you're just spawning in. Because mine says 3.19, which is just above what it's a lot like needed for them to spawn those fire arrows. So yeah, apparently I also took a screenshot. Very clever. Very fucking clever. Timing was bad.
Nu skal I ind og lege.
Are you coming in on the server? Toto is on the server now. Oh, Toto, it seems like your ping's improved greatly since I checked when you first got in. Huh. Hope you're not having any lag issues. Okay, so let's do like this, I think. Oh yeah, you were playing Outer Worlds. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's... Then it's probably best you get some rest. Because you're a little bit further up in the country now, so it's gonna take you even longer to get home. Oh, nice. Well, what about delay though, Toto? I did ask it earlier, but I guess you didn't see it. Like, when you mine something, does it, like, do blocks pop out immediately, or does it take like a little second? Because for me it's basically instantaneous, but I'm also not that far away from the server, so it's to be expected, I guess. 2-hour drive. Oh, then it's not that bad. I thought it would be more for some reason. I guess it depends on how fast you drive too, but... Takes a second or two, okay. That's unfortunate. 140 when I'm driving. Alright. Just be careful not to, like, overdo it, okay? But yeah, I expected there to be some delay. It's kind of what I experienced from playing on US servers as well. But yeah, your ping does swing up and down a little bit, it seems. But you're also far away though, Toto, so that's to be expected. What about when you're on Kio's server and such, and Capto's server? I assume you've been on there too. Is it about the same? Next week, okay. We'll see, mate. Take care and say hi to your parents for me. Yeah, I talked with Cyber Fatty today, or today and yesterday. I wrote with him a little bit. He seems down to do some more Grim Dawn this weekend.
For now, mortals.
You don't get delay on Kios. Okay, that's interesting. That's actually very interesting. I wonder why that is. Because Kios should be further away, unless he deliberately is hosting his like realm server from EU somewhere, or even like further across, but that wouldn't make sense. Because he's in the US. Microsoft Magic? That's a good question. Oh yeah, by the way, Toto, now that I have you here, I completely forgot to write it to you. When you can, I would ask you to please download that file that I linked you, because I got a message from Mega basically saying, and I didn't know if this would be a problem or not, but they they basically sent me a message on my mail saying that I overwent my storage capacity on the service. So they're like, you might want to like fix that soon, otherwise we'll eventually potentially have to lock your account within 30 days or freeze your account or whatever. So if you could download it as soon as you can, that would be very much appreciated. I was a little bit curious too to see how it would react, because basically I zipped the whole thing and it was like 10 gigs and I only had a couple gigs of space left or something. Oh, you downloaded already, cool. Then I can clear that up once I get the time to. But yeah, basically I knew that there wouldn't be any space for it, but because I uploaded it as one file, it still allowed me to do it, which was very interesting. But yeah, it's like so crazy, like that isn't available anywhere. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. I mean, still just a massive box. And then like pretty colors in there, but I'm sure we can figure something out. I was thinking if I should do this, or if that would be too much. Looks like courthouse. Yes, enter and be judged by ye mighty machine. Because there's only one way, and that is that of the chorus fruit. Happy courthouse. Are you also saying that there's a smiley now? Please don't do this to me. Yeah, if it had like a proper roof on it, it would pretty much do that. Just look like that. What can we do with poo-poo? Because there's not a lot of things you can do with this. You can make trapdoors on this. Which is like, if you want it in places that otherwise would be a little bit tricky to get them into. What about endstone? It's 2 words in it. Yeah, that's like just as limited almost. Hmm. Have I already used all that endstone? Oh, right, I know why. It's because we chiseled it. Nah, don't really like that. It's like a billion buttons here. They're all different wood types, it seems. Oh, maybe that could be something. Could also have used a different color, but I think this is gonna be just fine. Can always return to it another point in time as well. I also have an idea for what to do about lighting. We might need to take a quick trip to the Nether first. I'm having like second thoughts on whether or not I want to have those iron blocks extend outwards from the building, because it looks a little bit flat to me, a little bit too flat, especially on like the upper floor. Let's just try it here in the facade, see how that looks. So we would be doing something like this. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go with that. Question is though, should I use a different type of metal plating instead? just so it's not all the same. There's this one too, but it might be a bit too contrasty. Of course, I don't want to use these like super out there glowy thingies. Could maybe do this one. I mean, it sort of fits the purple aesthetic or theme or whatever. Looks a little bit regal, I suppose. I am so glad that these blocks are super soft. But of course, Toto, if there's anything that you would like explained, then don't hesitate to ask. There's like 3 people on the server that should be able to answer your questions. But it should be pretty straightforward getting started, at least. It's just vanilla stuff, most of it, with added bits here and there. Oh right, I can't do that because then it merges with the ones underneath. Question is that a bad thing? It might actually work out just fine. Good, we're committing now. No need for questions. Cool. That's good. Yeah, the only thing in the beginning that might be a little bit annoying is that there's only so many, like you need specific materials for specific chests. So like to make an oak chest you need oak wood, and you can't make just a regular chest because I was lazy and couldn't be bothered configuring it. That is basically the true answer. So some things in the beginning, like you cannot make cherry wood chests, I don't believe. So as a result, you can't use cherry wood for making recipes that require chests, basically. That was the only thing that I remember being super striking, though. It's like, for instance, where you spawn, because there's cherry trees everywhere. It was like, well, how do you make chests now? But we figured out that you could make bamboo chests out of bamboo wood. So that works. The only thing about bamboo, of course, is that the conversion process is a little bit annoying. But it does work. Yeah, this is a little bit better than just using the same material. It is definitely a weird mix though. The rusty steel beams kind of feel a little bit out of place because of the otherwise very colorful build, I guess, but nah. Don't really know what to do about those metal pillars otherwise. Because of course it is supposed to be a factory that's like end themed, so it's gonna be a little bit wacky. I don't think that's unavoidable, at least. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we only have 14 glowstone, but that should be enough. So will this work, or do I need to convert it? Oh, maybe you can't even do that. You can do it out of end stone. Then we'll just do it out of end stone. Oh, it has to not be bricks, I guess. Very few units. Nice. Hopefully that's going to be enough to take out the boss here. I was waiting for you to say that. I saw you had two units in here and I was like, wonder if Toto got so preoccupied with Minecraft she neglected the stream raiders again. I mean, I have neglected it as well, but in a completely different way, I guess. Because it's been like weeks since we've done stream raiders, it feels like. Definitely at least a week, if not more. Like, it was so long ago that I had totally forgotten that last we stopped on just right before like a blue chest. So, and there's still 14 days left of the event, so at least the events are seemingly getting longer, like the event periods. Or is that just me? Oh, I can't get both. Okay. Bub it up. Yeah, we do get free battle pass. I was a bit unsure about that as well in the beginning, but Muhu told me that it seemed to be the case, and then I looked it up, and sure enough, captains get free battle pass. So that's like the so here's what my guess is. My guess is that the reason they did it is so that you can look at the stream captain and be like, oh my god, I totally want that thing. How do I get it? And then they can say like, oh, you just need the battle pass. Cool. Or something like that. Could also just be a you know, a carrot at the end of the stick for streamers that are using it. I'm not entirely sure. But it's also like your stream captain account is separate from your viewer account, so any progress you make as a captain can only be used when you are streaming. So if you wanted to participate in other people's fights, you basically have to start all over again on the second account, which is the exact reason why I'm only playing this as a captain. Because I do not have time to do both, and I don't want to do both. It's too much hassle. Also, like switching around and stuff. Nah, no thanks. But yes, stream raiders. Wait a minute. Nah, okay. So if we do this, we can make these endstone lamps. Okay, maybe I made one too many. We'll see. Do need quite a lot of them. I also have to fix the railroad going all the way from spawn to over here. Gotta add in like what do you call it? The boosted rails every in between segment, because it's like you don't get far enough otherwise. So this is what I was thinking. Of course, that doesn't really provide a lot of light, but we'll have lanterns here, I imagine. So hopefully that should do a trick. Oh, I actually know exactly what I can do to fix it. Aha. And it might also, it would also be in theme. Just barely reach if I do this. Oops. I'm still a little bit torn on the idea of expanding the factory. In realistic terms, I probably don't need to, if it just because it'll just keep running indefinitely now. And it produces more chorus fruit than it uses, so over the course of 2 hours we've gotten 143 chorus fruit flowers. Bad deal. Oh shit. Okay, Toto. So those supports, what can we make them out of? Probably just vanilla woods. Ah, okay, a little bit of modded too, but can we make it out of... That's biomes of plenty, so it's probably just biomes of plenty and vanilla stuff. Okay. But acacia is pretty close to this this nightshade stuff. Wow, savage still though. mean, this guy's also just like stuck here staring at a wall because they don't know how to operate doors when there's pressure plates in between. Well, not consistently, rather. Language barrier? Okay, I might have made a little bit too many of these. Right. Put that in there. And then we need some lanterns. Lanterns. Might as well just make a whole bunch of these. Probably have like some in here, yep. Well, add it to the collection for later, I suppose. Ooh, what do oh right, acacia trapdoors, they look like fucking prison bars, don't they? Hmm. Meh. Hey, sister in there putting down a unit. Nice. Oh, maybe I should use acacia so that I can... Ooh, that might be an idea. That might be an idea. Probably need way more than one stack though. Which consequently also means that we probably gotta go plant some stuff. This is a prime opportunity to make use of the lumber mill. Also, I have no idea why we have blue glazed terracotta right here, because I sure as hell didn't place it. So I wonder if Ammo did that, because I don't think there used to be boxes there and they just swapped IDs or anything weird like that. Shouldn't have, at least. Yeah, welcome to the lumber mill. You just chuck your logs in there and then it strips them off the bark. And I did give it a speed upgrade not too long ago, so it goes a little bit faster than it used to. It's actually very easy to build one of these, because it's just these mechanical saws. The only tricky part is when you want to split them up into multiple parts and then have it all run on the same system. I'd say it looks pretty cool though. Got some free floating gears here. I should probably try and make that look a little bit nicer at some point. Yeah, it's all just powered by water. You can actually turn the whole thing off too. That way there's no villagers that accidentally get like hurt from stepping onto these saw blades, because they do hurt you when you step on them. So don't do that by accident, unless you do it by intention, then go right ahead. But yeah, this should allow us to make beams out of these. I use some wooden beams on the tavern we have over in the back of the church as well. So kind of grew fond of them. I really like the look of them. They're basically just stripped logs, but have more of like a chiseled look to them. So they look more like a processed piece of wood rather than, you know, just stripping the bark off a log. Now I'm thinking that we might be able to utilize this in here somehow. And if not, then we've just got a bunch of acacia beams. Would this look silly? Probably. So what if we did... So this is just like a little test. What if we did something like that? And then... remove those half planks, basically. It's a little bit whack, I guess. It's not really like you need to, but it would add some more stuff to the building. Or is it too much? Because then I would like use this to hang lanterns down from, so that they're not restricted to like always be on the metal beams, because that is the issue right now, that the walls are pretty much flush all the way over. So, and these are slabs, so I can't like hang a chain down with a lantern further down. Well, I could, but then I would have to use some other blocks for it, I guess. I have an idea too. First, let's place these. Coincidentally, just how far you could build it. God damn it. Okay, where is it? This is what I was thinking, using some stairs here just so that it becomes even less flush. Yeah, that kind of works. Careful not to fall in. A bit unrealistic to have a beam that goes all the way across like that, but meh. It's Minecraft. Does look more visually interesting than the other side though, that's definitely true. I was also a bit surprised to figure out that the daylight detectors work indoors. I actually expected that you would need them to like have some kind of access to the sky, but apparently not. Apparently they just work. Oh, now I remember what I wanted to check out. How do you make these? Oh, it's stripped.
It just works.
Exactly. It definitely just works. Oh, right. They're called posts, right? Can you even... because you can probably only make it out of certain things. Ooh, okay, there's sandstone, there's end stone bricks. Oh, these are the adorn ones. Oh, you can make it out of nightshade. Oh, okay, with adorn even. But these are different though. I need the ones from quark. I think that one, yeah, there I need acacia, basically. And I can't turn those beams back into strip logs, so gotta go and strip down some more acacia trees. Since we didn't really have that many logs, I guess we just gotta go and grab some. Guess I did have the foresight at some point to plant a bunch of these. I feel like I just heard a dog yelp. Or woof, or whatever. So unless that was just environmental sounds, I'm confused. It's probably just like an environmental sound effect. The dog is a lie. Well, while this mill does its thing, let's go and check around, see how many golems we have hanging about. Okay, Toto, you okay? Yeah, there's like some villagers getting stuck up here of all places. How did you guys even get there? Like how? I guess you jumped up here and then you were like, "Urgh," and then, now we're stuck. Because you're confused. I guess they could also just have walked around. Ended up putting these phantom cloud blocks in front of the pole because the villagers kept like stepping through. Seemed to have done the job. I did also have to put some in the back here. But it's basically like a block that is unpassable to anything that's not a player. Or it's solid to anything that's not a player. So for instance, even though they can get on top here, they can't actually pass through, so they'll just be like walking up there. So what's it like in here? Yeah, that reminds me. I never did fix this. I think they consider those as like solid blocks, so maybe I should just do that. Yes. Of course out of spruce wood. Wait, mate. Move over. I guess that works. Move that up there where it belongs. Yeah, that actually does work. Now I could put trapdoors, but then they get confused. Because trapdoors are invisible to them as well, so they don't know that they have to jump over them to get past. That was the whole problem of having this counter in the first place. The villagers kept getting stuck behind it. When trying to go to their workplace. And then they didn't know what to do. Wait, wasn't that the baller music disc that IPK mentioned? You can just buy Pigstep here. Okay. Also, if you don't know what to do with your blackstone or basalt, you can get a netherologist by putting down one of these decayed workbenches. There you can sell all that stuff to them. Yeah, this is where I use those oak beams. Also use some ebony logs because I wanted to have like that dark and cozy feel to this tavern. It's also like an upper area. And this is also where all the villagers are living at the moment. They just all have like moved into the tavern until I get around to making actual houses. Some of these golems are a little bit banged up though. Okay, let's go and grab our stuff here. Hopefully this is enough. Oh yeah, that should be more than plenty. $159 chorus flowers, and I didn't lift a finger. Well, unless you count working on this for 4 days straight. Well, not straight. But yeah, something to the tune of that. So the reason why I wanted to build these is because you can put lanterns on them and they're seamless, but you can actually also put chains on there and then put a lantern on that. Something along those lines. Unfortunately, they don't integrate with those strut support thingies up there, so I have to make up my mind how I want to do this. Whoa, don't get stuck down there, that would be dangerous. Okay, while I ponder that, we can take a look at Stream Raiders, 28 units. Nice, nice. I'll use this opportunity to do a little bit of a stretch. Surely we should win this. Yeah, no problem. Totally, you're getting all the gold today. And we're going... Does it matter? Doesn't really matter. What to put down? Maybe a centurion. There we go. Okay, that should be okay. Toto's getting all the Silent Gear achievements or advancements. I don't know. Because this is maybe a little bit weird. But maybe it's just what I should do. Then the chain has to be like super long though to get all the way down. Maybe that's just what I want. Yeah, let's do this. I just barely can't reach. Oh man, I can't even reach those? Okay. Clock. Oh man, that's really freaking out. I think it should cover most of the light. Otherwise we'll have to add some to the ins and outsides of the machine. The machine? How's that still hanging? Oh, right, because chains can hang in midair. Right. Okay, game, calm down. You can do it. There we go. Ooh, I was afraid it was about to crash again. Yeah, that kind of works. Structural integrity of this place is a little bit questionable, but meh, it's gonna be okay. Okay, so you can actually do that. Oh, that is clever. Makes it pretty fast to build a bridge to work on. What do we do in this place though? This also looks a little bit bare, but I don't just want to do another beam, but then on the side this direction. Don't think so, at least. We could do like some platforms of sorts. So there's like multiple levels here, and then this is also the place where you get up to the roof, maybe? That might work. Something like this. Oh, hold on. If I make it just one block higher, it matches up with where those wooden beams are on the outside. We don't have to do some weird Minecraft sorcery to make it all fit together. And we can do like a ladder on one of these pillars. Now I've grown fond of these iron ladders, so we'll just use one of those. Yeah, this will be fine. There we go. Should still have some, there we go, light-shaped trapdoors. Rise and shine. Hopefully me being this close isn't gonna come back and bite me in the ass in a moment.
I don't want to set the world on fire.
Why is that, Toto? Are you up to something? I mean, I know you were halfway across getting started on a villager genocide, but... I mean, surely not, right? Otherwise, let me know, because then I gotta build a bunker for my villagers. Fallout is now. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Wait, what? Okay, that's some interesting behavior right there. Like, I knew that you could replace the scaffolding with blocks, but I didn't know that if you did it with a chain, it would add it to the literal ends of the thing. In either direction too, it seems. Huh. Okay, that's kind of funky. Probably just some weird mod interaction, I'm sure. There's no way that's like intended vanilla feature. At least not in that way. So Toto, what direction did you go in? Northeast, west, south? Wait, that's too far. The final darkness is nigh. Do not deny or fear it. In the end, everyone returns to the darkness whence they came. Or something like that, anyway. Yeah, so if we fall off here, that would probably not be good. But we do need to add some lights. Oh yeah, I forget. I can't move fast enough on these diagonals. Let me try some stuff here. Let me go. Aha, that does work. Okay. And you can use that to get up. Nice. Okay, cool. That means that we can do this. That way I've got like a way to get across. What about here? See, this is something that's really funky. I think I know why, but you can actually jump 2 blocks high on these belts. And the reason why is probably because you get snapped onto them when they move. But yeah, iron ladders have this really cool feature where, compared to normal ladders, these can actually hang down without being supported by blocks. A little bit like a vine, I guess. Thanks for that, epic Toto. Not completely missing out on stream raiders to see. But yeah, the iron ladders are really cool for that reason, so you can like use them in any other scenario you can normally. Like, for instance, I can't put an iron ladder straight on these belts, but I can have it go down to the ground here because it's attached to the block above. And I guess we also want to be able to get up on the top here, so let's just add that to both sides. Now, if anyone ever falls through any of these holes, that's not on me. I do actually have a solution now that I think about it. Of course I do. I know exactly how to prevent that from happening. Okay, we'd have to go back for a moment. But yeah, I just got an idea on how to fix that without it looking completely weird. So that would also mean that villagers don't happen to jump down by accident. Oh, really? Alright, Toto, good luck. Let us know what biome you land in, and if it's not a basalt biome, you get a medal. So, horizontal glass pane. Oh, wow. Wait, what? In a wall? How do you suffocate in a wall? Like, I know fighting a straddler, but In a wall? Haha. Oh, your game froze? Oh, shit. Okay. That's crazy enough. You want some help, Toto? Because your character died. You suffocated in a wall while fighting a straddler. So yeah, let us know if you need some help. Then we'll come and help you out. The thing I'm thinking right now is maybe it's because you like... Does the game consider you suffocating when you're inside the nether portal? And then it just lists this as like a... as a death cause or something. I mean, yeah, it's unfortunate. That's true. I have now taken the executive decision that for the time being this factory is not going to go further than this. Because I can't be bothered building it further. iPeak also left the server? What is going on, you guys? Is it my turn next? Ah, but it like... Oh, right. Right. I can't just cap it off like that. One, two... Okay, Toto, okay. What's your blood pressure?
Times the detail.
What? What is 16 times the detail? Or you're talking about the shader thing, maybe? I assume that's what you were talking about. It's also iPeak decided to go Linux on his system, so shaders are misbehaving a little bit on his end. Like he can't use complementary shader because it just doesn't work for Linux. Basically everything becomes invisible or something, I believe he said. The irony, now we need these blocks again. Eek. Chisel away. Cool. Cyber seems down for playing Grim Dawn this Saturday. So that's probably what we're gonna do. Most likely around the same...
favorite thing, disappointment.
Oh no. Okay. I mean, you want me to come and take a look at your minecart to see if it's invisible for me too? Your PC crashed? Are you fucking serious? Like your what? Okay. Seems a little bit strong there. PC crashed. Jeez. Can't handle the mic. Oh no, it's like it's the minecart. It's cursed, I tell ye, cursed. Once ye lay eyes upon ye minecart, you will never see the light of day again. Welcome back, Toto. Ah, shit. Okay. This is like exceedingly bright. I can almost not make out the individual blocks here. Okay, this makes sense. Cool, cool. So these are just silent gear phantom lights. What's really cool about them is that when they're far away, they don't show off any particle effects. It's just literally a light source. So they're excellent for something like this, where you're just trying to light up the surface of the top of the building here so mobs won't spawn. They're also really good at using them in magical themed builds. They're a little bit like the what are they called again? In Formcraft you could make something similar to this. Work basically the same way, but was a bit more expensive to craft. This magic and stuff. These though, they just eat up a little bit of durability from my tools. Weapons in this case. So you just use an end rod as a tool handle, and then that allows you to place down these. So don't put them on your axe or your shovel, because then it's gonna be really annoying whenever you want to dig roads or strip logs. Because then it's gonna place phantom lights at the same time, if I remember correctly. Guess these kind of work as like another kind of fence, if you will. Yeah. Glazed Lavi? Glazed? I'll just call you Glazed. Hello there. Welcome to the chat. Wait, what? Do I SR by the name? You mean, I mean, Stream Raiders is just, that's just a command. So not exactly sure what you're saying there. Unless you thought SR was something else. But welcome to the chat. We're just playing some Minecraft, chilling out. People crashing. And one of us unable to see a specific minecart. Okay, speaking of Stream Raiders, fights ready to start as well. Should we just curse some of these enemies? Might as well. I'll use, well, we're almost done, but I'll go and grab some water in nonetheless. Isn't that a bit of an oxymoron? Toto? You did more neglect. How can you do do more of something that you're not doing? I mean, you're still in here with 3 units. You're still getting paladin scrolls. Winning this battle raises the morale of the beast folk. Okay, whatever. Morale. Morale. Muriel. I wonder what iPeak is doing. There's still some things here that are not lit. We do that, surely. Okay. Well, that corner is still troublesome. Okay. Let me get a table, because it seems like that would be another good solution. When in doubt, whip a table out. Put a light on it. There we go. We do need to have one on the other side too, though, so... But we can do something like this to make it less of like a repeating pattern. And then there's here. Let's just... There. In stone name, let's just add one of those here. Maybe just there, actually. That will work. Yeah, okay. Slowly getting this place lighted up. Not too sure about these in here, but... There's a bunch of darkness around here. One thing I am thinking about, though, is to take these... Oh, nope, wrong one. Then put some actual lamps down. Because we can. For fuck's sake. That was a typo if I've ever seen one. Jeez. Let's fly. And it is probably over to the parking lot. Whee. Oh my god. I mean, I can see the minecart, so if you can't, then that must be a Linux problem. Yep, uninstalled your OS, install Windows again. You're backing up like that. See ya. Is he gonna fucking reinstall Windows now? Or maybe he's gonna try out some stuff. Maybe he's just gonna run it in like a virtual machine or whatever it's called again. Because he had to use like a specific shader or whatever so that he could okay, that's that dirt path, yeah. But yeah, so that he could actually do certain things. What am I talking about? The shaders. He had to install a shader, otherwise, like, well, not he had to, but he had to use a specific one, because the one that I'm using wouldn't work. Oh, Cosmic has built a kelp farm, okay. Wow, why is it so laggy over here? Holy shit, dude. Cosmic has made the most crazy ass contraptions over here with Create. It's like getting pretty laggy now. This is all like in such a condensed area, and he's not like everything's running 24/7 too. Yeah, he's got like his iron farm and stuff here. But yeah, it is getting pretty laggy though, but I think it might just be that kelp farm maybe. That and then the cobblestone gen. This looks so cool. Got an advancement, okay, nice. Seems like he started growing trees over there too, just to make some wood. Ah, there's also like a bunch of cows here. Okay, let's see if we can if this an F by chance, or is this going to say Farquad? all the way across over to the swamp. Because I think he said he would be building farms outside here. This is like there's gonna be like the castle of Duloc or whatever from the Shrek movie, the first one. And this is the parking lot in front of the castle that he's built so far, because he needs somewhere to put all his shit, basically. But yeah, this is what I have explored so far. I haven't been out very much in like one particular direction, but I've been like out seeing what kind of biomes we have and how the world gen just looks like. I know Exeldor, his place is all the way over here. So that is what it is. Ow. So was that like just because you were getting mad at the game because you couldn't see the minecart? Or is it actually like supposed to be an F for Farquaad? Yes, the name. Are you gonna write the entire fucking name on the map? I mean, it's definitely gonna be noticeable from far away. But can it even, does it even fit here? Seems a little bit excessive, don't you think? Or is that just me? The swamp must go. Need space. Where's your friend at, by the way? Because I haven't seen him over at your place. Is he like somewhere completely different? Oh, is he over here maybe? So what are you gonna do about the invisible minecart situation, I peek? Hacking. So does hacking just mean install like run it through like a Windows simulation or something? I mean, you tell me, you're the one who's doing whatever it is you're doing, but I can only guess. Just reboot into Windows. Okay. Oh, so you do have two systems installed on the same computer, so you can just switch at will. So were you just doing, like, playing Minecraft in Linux just to see if it could be done? And if so, like, how well? Or was there some other reason to do it? Hmm. You mean Lord Farquaad? Trying to see if you can use Linux as your main system to play games. Right. Well, so far the answer, I guess, is a somewhat. Like, not entirely. Needs to some time to set up games with line and some games just work. Okay. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. Why some of them would just work. You're having creativity block, Toto? Oh no. That's not good. It's like we took a look at what was on Skindex, but like there were some fun ideas in there, but none of them really looked good, you know? Because part of the main challenge is, I guess, is that Farquaad's proportions are so whack. He's got a massive bobblehead, basically. And he's really short. Like, really short. So basically, like, if you make a skin that looks like Farquaad, he still has like that scale proportion issue. Because, you know, Minecraft. Now there was one skin, I think, that did it like solves that issue in a very interesting way. Basically, in the skin, Farquaad's to make him shorter, they put him on like a stepping stool. It's like easier to show. Can't even remember because it's not spelled like Farquaad. It's Quat, right? God damn it, now I gotta look it up. Is it 2Ds? Two Ds, what am I saying? 2As. Did hat with outer layer. Yeah, because like if you look at all these skins, where is it? Like someone did this. The face looks awful, but the idea is pretty funny. Putting him on like a stepping stool, that definitely gives him the right size. There's also like some of them have a cape, some of them do not have a cape. But it's definitely going to be the face that's going to be the main difficulty, I would assume. But yeah, that idea of the stepping stool, I think, is really funny. Just a floating head in Toto's file. Well, it's more than nothing. Oh yeah, we're missing the pillars and all that stuff. That's true. Be these, and then these, and then these, I think. Wait, what? Toto, you're getting in an awful lot of trouble. I feel. Falling block. Was that like a dripstone or something? Because it can't really have been much more than anything else than that. Unless I'm missing something. We're not planning a trap that went backfire. Ah, so that's what you're working on, is it? Or I mean, not working on, is it? Do I really end up needing more buttons? I thought we were done with that nonsense. More buttons. Oh wait, where are you putting a trap down if you're planning on trapping someone? Hmm? Okie dokie. Now we just need some trapdoors. Do we have any? Man, I thought I made like a freaking... Oh, there they are. Yeah, I was just about to say, I made like a million of these. How did I misplace that one? Hmm. Or did it even exist in the first place? Spoopy. Okay, I need to clear out some stuff in my building bag. I think if we go back, we can deposit a bunch of stuff. I guess we should probably wait until we've built everything that we want to here. Okay, that was maybe a little bit unnecessary. And acacia. You. Not the prettiest finish, just ending in like a blank wall, more or less. But this will do. Stream Raiders says it's ready. Oh my god, and all the enemies are on the very opposite side. Samuel Bowen, hi, can I join you, you say? Well, the rules are... I actually wonder how that is going to work. Should probably show up. There's like an exclamation mark MC command. It's like... there's some restrictions on it because it's whitelisted. Since it's technically not my server. Yeah, I think you qualified, Toto. I think you long since qualified. But yeah, it's basically 10 hours watch time so that we know you're genuine and stuff, basically. Because we didn't want to risk like opening up the server completely publicly. But 10 hours pass by really quickly if you're into the kind of content that I do, so... I do stream fairly frequently as well, so your odds of catching me online are pretty good. Come on! Come on, there's like one bug left. Oof. That was a little bit too close for comfort. Bloop. Solanix and try and gun get some scrolls. How far along are we? Gold Beastfolk Saint skin. Okay. Yeah, so I think we'll do 2 more stream raiders, so that's like an hour still. Then we'll see how we do at the end of that hour. But Samuel, I hope you got the answer you were looking for. Of course, you can also go and try out the mod pack ahead of time so you know if it's something you would like to invest your time in. That goes not just for you, of course, but everyone else in chat, assuming that you're here, still here, that is. Oh yeah, we were doing light. And there's like one blind spot right there. Okay. So if the... well, this is like really close. So if the lantern is right in the corner, then it just barely hits it. And everything should be safe. I mean, one spot to or from isn't really gonna be a big deal, but I do like to be thorough with this kind of stuff. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, it's the upgrade. I was like, iron pick. I was just about to say, did you go to the nether without even making iron stuff? Because that seems like a bit of a dangerous mission. There we have it. You can also make silent gear armor, by the way. Just in case you were unaware of that. Cool, so this should just slowly but surely chug along just fine. Ah, I see. Yeah, it's just the advancements after all, so they just choose whatever name they want. Holy F. So many phantoms. Well, you must be getting them all because I'm not getting any, but I'm also sleeping every day. What to do about this section here? Because the whole factory is running off water wheels.
Submit!
Oh, thanks for that follow, Swandy, finally. Total PC up for 9 days. Oh, you mean the watch time? Yeah, so about that watch time. Oh, really? You never turn off your PC? That's crazy, Toto. Also, it can't possibly be good for your computer. Oh, you put something on the Discord, did you? Oh my fucking god. Uptime. 9 days. Jeez. My computer has allegedly been up for 24 hours, which is a lie. Unless it doesn't turn off when I turn it off. It's been up for 1 day and 7 hours. But I turn off my computer every single night. So we can make these, but that's not what I want. Maybe these will work. Toto too lazy to hover master shut down. Wow. That's definitely something. Hmm. Let's put all that end stuff in there. All of these as well. All the stripped logs, the doors, the buttons. So some random Gapro blocks here, we can put those away too. They belong in here. I guess we can also get all of this, chuck it in the same place. It's good enough for me. Blup, blup, blup. Guess I don't have to walk around with turf slabs. Even if they are very useful. Let's get one of these glass frames though, because then we can put that on there. So that we can put it on there. Thank you. And then we can put an end stone block here. There we go. Keep it sort of thematomized. Is that even a word? Beamed, thematomized? Might be like a Dinglish thing. Because we've got it in Danish. Got so much wooden stuff here that we should probably just try and store somewhere. Definitely getting some room in here now, though. Don't really need those grass paths. Why do I have bookshelves on me? Okay, before I do anything else, I do want to make some of these red runes here. Out of this corundum. I did start color coding my tools so that everything that has fortune gets a green rune. And everything that has silk touch gets a red rune. Just so that I can more easily tell them apart at a glance. Shtick. There you go, Toto. You know, you got it. Is this already glowing red? That is so hard to see. But it does cost XP levels, so... Still building. But question is, where did I put those things that I'm thinking about? Are these the ones? It's not the strip one. Is it just dark oak? Yes, this is what we're looking for. Good. This will do. Then we're looking for these. Yeah, I also want to plant some of these jacaranda saplings. Kevin really needs to get this quantify key, these keys in general. Ow, ow, ow. God damn it, that was a mistake. Okay, so let's see how this is gonna go. These leaves are the ones from the same trees that produce this orangey wood here, the nightshade. Found normally in the end. And what I was thinking is that they emit light. Or at least the flowering ones do. So you can actually use those as an impromptu light source. Yeah, that sort of works. It's a little bit better than using the phantom lights everywhere. Because preferably the idea is that I just use the phantom lights either wherever the normal lights don't make any sense, or as like a temporary light source, because they're very much designed that way. Because even if I put down one here, I can still put blocks on top of them. Can of course also use these to make like simulated bushes, if that's something you're up for. What to do in the corners here? I was thinking about making like a larger tree out of those leaves and then making like some custom ones. Maybe that's just what we should do. If I do this, it's kind of flush with the building, isn't it? Okay, let's try this and see how it goes. Not too sure how I want to build these. Let's try. My machine. Okay. Guess we're going over to Swansea to see what's up in the moment. There we go, that doesn't look half bad. It's not exactly the native shape of those trees, but yeah, whatever. And it provides light, so it is cool. I just hope no one goes over and randomly chops it down, because like getting caught in the crossfire or something. After all, the saws are a little bit dangerous on that end. So Swansea is out to the west of here, okay. Oh, hold on. He's actually not too far away from the mine shaft either. It goes like from up here and then to the left. I see a wild Toto somewhere. Busted. Can't stream raiders. Let's see. 21 units. Hopefully that's going to be enough. Let's go with a defensive buff here. Ooh, you almost put down as many units as possible, Toto. No neglect this time, it seems. Question is it going to be enough though? Because that's a lot of enemies. Ooh. Is that a Duff Waiter? Looks like a Duff Waiter in there. Holy shit. That was pretty close. And Toto running away with all the gold. How far along are your characters anyway, Toto? They must be like level 30 all of them, like, soon. Right? They must be very close, I hope. Or I assume. With as much streamers as you've been playing, they've gotta be. Around 20 plus. It's kind of what I imagined. No, 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 no. Okay, let's see if we can win this first try. Watch this now, like I put down directions and oh, for fuck's sake. Why? Why? Why, Toto? Come on. I'll just do this just to spite you. There you go. God damn it. Fucking hell. I realized you didn't put it in the opposite end of the map. But still. God damn it. Wow, 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 a machine. Yo. Oh god. Hey Mocha. It's been a while since you've been around. We're just playing Minecraft over here. We're on a community server. Muka, can you fuck. Muka, that's like if it were with two O's. Dragon, come on, get on with it. Can you try and do like a exclamation point watch time, just out of curiosity? Not sure if you would like it's a you haven't said anything about the server, but it is a whitelisted server. The only requirement is people have like 10 hours worth of watch time here and are on the Discord. Ooh. And you would need to watch a little bit more than that. Lurking does technically also work. But yeah, what are you up to? So what do you say? Works by powering the furnace. Doesn't work. It don't have silk touch, so no ore. Why do you... Can only cook ore, you say? Yeah, I don't have any ore on me, so it's like impossible for me to test. Are you sure it doesn't take raw ore as well? Diamonds! Just staying busy. Oh, hey, Cosmic. Cosmic also in here now. The server's pretty busy today, Cosmic. There's a total of 4 people in here. Yeah, we're just chilling, I tested out my... Or I've been working on, rather, should I say. I've been working on my... Chorus flower farm, and I just went over to check out what Swindy is up to. I saw you made a kelp farm on the top of one of your roofs over there. Going to lurk in the shadows and you have to go to the store. Alright. I can't guarantee for how much longer I'm going to be streaming because if I recall, is that, or is it, yeah, it is streamer time, right. Also, that command is lying. It's 1 hour more than that. I guess it doesn't account for summertime automatically. That's kind of silly. But yeah, it's pretty late. Let's try and fly the right way. This is not the right way. This should be the right... Good thing we've got like a fucking creeper farm at home. Jesus Christ. But yeah, you're more than welcome to lurk. Should at least give you an hour more. It's 1 hour even later for you. Wow, that works. Only a mile away. How much is a mile? It's not too far. But yeah, you should be able, Swindy, you should be able to use the raw iron and stuff. What's it called again? It's just called, yeah, raw iron and gold. I mean, the blast furnace can use just raw iron, no problem, so you don't need silk touch for that. So not quite sure what Swindy is up about. Cow, sheep. Yeah, we use the metric system. I'm in Central Europe. Central Europe time zone, I should say. So I'm in the northern half of Central Europe. That's a bit more accurate. I was like, that's not really Central Europe because that's like Germany. This is not Germany. Into fire. Oh wow, Toto's on a fucking speed run. Alright, talk to you later. Have a nice trip to the store. So cosmic. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, this still happens. I can't quite prevent that. I do have a contingency plan for it though. So it doesn't ever completely stop, but the contingency plan does rely on a in-game day reset. So whenever these daylight detectors go to nothing, then it basically triggers all the redstone mechanisms to run again. Whoa, hey there, James. Have you been streaming for a long time but still not... Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I was just about to say that's a fucking bot. Yeah, the last thing should have been surprised that the auto mod didn't catch that. So what I've made is a chorus flower farm here, which is probably way over engineered for its own good. But yeah, it's literally for getting these things, which when planted grow randomly and sporadically like this. Yeah. And when you harvest them, the coarse fruit or stems becomes coarse fruit, which can be used for some crafting recipes here as is, as for some other things, but you can also smelt it into something called popped coarse fruit, which in turn can be used for building blocks. But what I'm wanting to, and some other things as well for like silent gear and stuff, but what I am wanting it for is for this levitation lubricant for the mole minecarts mod, which you can only get in 3 different ways. Either one per phantom membrane, 1 per 9 pop chorus fruit, or 16 per shulker shells. I'm this close to figuring out how to make a shulker shell farm, just going down to the end until I get an egg, I suppose. Because you can get shulker eggs, as far as I know. So if you're just lucky, you can make a shulker spawner and then deal with it that way. But you need this in order to make the high tier rails and to make these upgrade kits for the minecarts to not like drive 5 feet and be unable to progress. So that's the mission. That's why I'm doing this in the first place. And the first goal is to get the chorus flowers. And the reason is a little bit convoluted, but let me try and fill you in. So the only way to get a chorus flower is by taking out the top. So that way you get a chorus flower. If you take out the stem below, why did I not get anything? Wait, what? Yeah, you just get chorus fruits. Oh, is that because it's a chance, I guess? So that's part of the problem that you have to face. Which means if I just chop these from the bottom, I don't get any flowers for replanting. Sometimes they branch off in multiple ways, and that way you can get more flowers per plant, and that way you can, you know, scale up your production, of course. However, automating that process of collecting the flowers is easier said than done. And I'll try and do my best to explain everything that this setup does. So this machine or this factory has 4 modules that each have a single chorus flower production at a time, or rather plant. So chorus flowers will grow upwards if the block above it is an air block, but it's still random whether or not it'll grow up or like taller or not. Hence why when you look at the ones out here, they have different heights and go in all different kinds of directions. Now there is also a chance that it will branch off into multiple directions, and then those will also, you know, grow upwards under the same conditions, but there's a maximum height to which they can grow. So that's like the TLDR version even of how they grow. Which means that you cannot just put a piston right next to it or anything like that. You just can't have any blocks right next to them. Because then they just won't grow as you want them to. That's problem number 1. So what I do here is that it'll grow up into that air block, and then when it gets up there, it has a random chance, like it'll always, for the most part, grow sideways, but it's a random chance how many branches it makes. So it could be just 1, but it could also be 4. So that means in order for that to work, you need to harvest all the flowers all at once. Otherwise, you lose flowers, right? That's part of the problem. Secondly, you cannot use pistons. You cannot use anything actually that does not count as a fake player. Which is why in vanilla it's like super difficult to make this automated. Like, I don't even know if you even can, because there's nothing in, like, you can't use pistons, right? Because they do not count as a player, like a fake player. Now fortunately, because we use Create, these deployers do have that feature in them, which I'll get back to in a moment. So they will be able to harvest those chorus flowers and drop the flower in the process too. But you can't just put them right next to it, and you can't just have them running all the time, because the deployer will, if possible, always extend outwards from its like origin position, right? Similar to how this one is doing right now. Like, they will always do that. And even though they're entities, they actually block the spaces next to the chorus flower. So that means when it grows up, you cannot have those deployers in those areas near it, because then it doesn't, like, it prevents it from growing. And then you don't get any flowers to this growing to the side, and it gets sort of stuck. So that's why this is so overly convoluted. I basically have some deployers on one side that are split up into 2 pairs. So whenever the chorus flower grows upwards to the sides, the observers will detect that block change and emit a redstone signal, which we'll get back to in a moment. But that redstone signal then gets split into 2 halves. The first signal immediately triggers, or not straight up immediately, but like 4 seconds in, triggers the top row of deployers, which are on themselves on extendable pistons, like these sticky mechanical pistons from Create. because you can extend those outwards further. So that solves some problems, like the deployer will not continuously extend and retract. It'll only do that when the piston is moving. And you've got control by using gear shifts of the direction as well. So you can extend them out when you need to harvest the flower, and then you can retract them back when you need to make room again for a new one to grow, basically. And the reason why they're split into two halves, top and bottom, is because you want to farm the flowers first before removing the bottom stem, because if you do that, then you make sure that you get all the flowers out of the out of the plant, right? Because before I was just like, I only had like one side and they were all connected, so not only when the flower grew in the opposite direction would you lose a flower every time it did that, or lose out on one, but it would also sometimes break the plant's bottom stem before the flowers. So so basically they break the flowers, they fall onto the conveyors, and then it circles on back around through this tunnel here. And then I've got these funnels here, which are what do you call it, like they've been filtered to just chorus flowers, and then they've got a block limit of 1, so the belt only chucks out 1 at a time, and then it just feeds it into a separate deployer here, so that basically you always make sure that there's a refill on flowers before putting whatever excess back in storage. And that's why I know this is working, because when I started today I only had 40 chorus flowers. It just works. And there are some quirks with this that I can't quite fix, but I'm happy with it anyways. But yeah, so up here is the redstone. You got the observer on the redstone. It just, like, it doesn't matter how many of them trigger simultaneously, because I'm using the create pulse repeater. What this does is that after a delay of 1 second, it'll continue the signal but only send a single pulse, regardless of how many inputs it gets in that second. So you can have this redstone on for like half a second, for like a tenth of a second, doesn't matter, it'll only emit 1 pulse. Then that 1 pulse after that 1 second goes into a repeater that has a 4-second delay. And the reason why that is because we want to run the pistons for about 4 seconds, because they need to extend for 4 seconds so that there's enough time to break the blocks, and then it'll retract. And then to do the bottom half, I just put it through another 4-second delay, which goes into a wireless redstone. See your lava and andesite generators. Yeah, I think I did. It's a little bit laggy over your place though. I'm not exactly sure if it's your cobble gen or whatever it is, but it does feel a bit laggy when I'm over there. But I did see it. And these daylight sensors, then they just emit a single pulse basically once a day, and then, you know, it just runs the whole system. So that makes sure that if for some reason the flowers get stuck and the there are edge cases where the observers don't trigger because it doesn't grow out. What the fuck? That was a miss. How did that get there? Oh, I know. It's from when I was building, wasn't it? But yeah, I had some other issues to deal with too, which complicated matters even further, which we can talk about. So I also have an encased fan here, and you might be wondering, what the fuck is this thing doing? Well, turns out that if a block lying, like an item is lying on the ground in front of a deployer, the deployer gets stuck. Like, it just gets straight up stuck. Which, for some whatever reason, if the top part of the flower is broken and it lays a piece of chorus fruit on the top, then the bottom half deployer is supposed to destroy the the bottom stem doesn't extend out because there's a freaking fruit lying on top. So the only thing these fans do is that they very gently pull the fruit away from the top of the flower, just so that the bottom deployer can do what it's supposed to. And they're wielding sticks because you need to equip them with something so that it actually does the block breaking mechanism. So I've just set them filtered to sticks, and then I've just added a stick to them. But yeah, the only thing, unfortunately, that would be really difficult to fix is the fact that the observers run twice. So they run once when the plant grows all the way to the top, and then they run at least once more whenever those flowers are broken. And then to encase the whole thing, I'm using this pane in the glass mod because it allows you to make edge-aligned glass, which is super useful in this case, because sometimes the chorus flowers would be like popped off to the side violently, pushing it all the way out to the factory floor. By putting these glass pane walls in there, I did manage to solve that issue as well. So yeah, figuring all that out took forever. It's taking me like 4 or 5 days to figure out how to make this setup. And it only, even then, barely just works. There are some other things that I really wanted to not have to do, like do wireless redstone, for instance. Because I basically had to use 2 separate receivers because, well, one piston is in the very opposite end of where this redstone is going, down to this gear shift. And the other gear shift here is on top of the other one. So either I would have to put it on the opposite side, which would have been just as problematic because that's used for all of this stuff here, or I would have to use wireless redstone. So that's pretty much the only solution I could come to. Also because this signal here is the delayed one. So this is the one that's destroying the stem, so I can't just pull the redstone signal from up top. But yeah, then the chorus flower just gets transported along this conveyor here over into this funnel, which feeds into a drawer system. Then it gets deposited here. So if I wanted to, we could totally like extract stuff out of this system and send it somewhere else. Like say we wanted to automate popped chorus fruit, for instance, being produced, or we want to automate the actual, like some large flowers as well, where we just let them grow to some degree, because they will just grow, right? And then you can just chop them down at the base using some kind of minecart system, or heck, even a deployer probably, because deployers, they can reach they reach 2 blocks out, so that's why they can like they can fit through glass and all kinds of blocks basically. Oh, and I also decided to go mental on this and use hydro electricity for this, or power I guess. So I just got 1 billion water wheels here, producing 256 units each. It works. I don't need more than that. But holy macaroni, it was a fucking ball ache to figure out the design for this. So like when I started building this, I decided that, oh, I got this in the bag, you know, it's not going to be that hard. So I just started building it on site, and then very quickly I realized that that was a really dumb idea, because I ran out of space, and then I had to basically build it in a place where it was getting more and more cramped instead of having the space to experiment. And it just it was painful. Fucking painful is what it was. Absolutely terrible. I'm just very glad that it's finally done. Hey Toto. Toto. Just looking away like I'm not seeing you. Busted. Oh my god, that's funny. I really hope we have the units for this. Yes. Oh, is that why you put down the rogue? Is because of all the treasure chests? God damn it. Fucking knew it. Why did I not think about that? Oh my god, Toto. I mean, you got half of them, but I don't know if we can really survive this. Why are we splitting up? Come on, game. These guys are no, like, pushovers. I think this is one of those that we'll just have to return to on the next stream, I'm sad to say. Yeah, I saw. I only got one. Yeah, we'll have to revisit this on the next stream. What day is it today? It's Thursday, soon to be Friday. What will we be streaming tomorrow? Cause I do want to do some more dismantle before that gets swept under the rug. But we also got Battle for Middle-earth. Do want to keep it a little bit varied. But yeah, that is the end of the stream though. So I will leave this for the time being. And we will just have to revisit it. But yeah. It's really nice to see so many people in on the server. I am very curious to see how many people we can get in here at some point. That would be really cool. Anyways. Let's see here. Toto, you're killing me. Hey, Mocha. Oh, Mocha. No. Coming back just as we're ending the stream. More RimWorld. Yeah, this... Oh, see, that's the thing. There's RimWorld. I still haven't technically finished Dyson Sphere program. We also have Minecraft now, of course. There's also what was it called? Siege Breaker? What the fuck was it even called? I've already forgotten. Rift Breaker. Siege Breaker. What the fuck? Yeah, there's also Rift Breaker, which I haven't even beaten the campaign in that game. Now I'm also doing Grim Dawn with Cyber Fatty, which we'll be doing again this Saturday, by the way. And then there's Dismantle, of course. And I also got this new game here called Grow, Song of the Evertree, which I'm wanting to stream at some point. It's also like a seemingly very casual game. And I'm looking forward to play it. But yeah, and then of course Battle for Middle-earth. There's just so many fucking games. It's gonna be hard to try and make it to all of them. I just have to not sleep for the next 2 weeks and then we'll be back on track, I think. Maybe, just maybe. I mean, the other like Factory Town also just got a 1.0 release. Like, oh, so many games and so little time. Maybe in time. Anyways, I think I've been rambling enough. Let's find someone to raid. Do you guys have any suggestions? I'm taking suggestions. Otherwise, I'll try and find someone. All right, Tumbles is playing a game called Junk Punk. Right. I looked into it or didn't look into it yet, but I was curious to see what it's about. You want to go and take a look, see what he's up to? Because then that's what we're going to be doing. Yeah, let's just do that. Anyways, thanks for dropping by again, Mokka. I hope you get the time and opportunity to just come by another stream and get some hours if you really want to get in on the server. Probably joke. We'll see, Toto. No, don't judge ahead of time. But thanks for being here, everyone. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Not all of you, but I hope to see you tomorrow at least on the stream. And that's pretty much it for today. So without further ado, bye-bye, and I will see you all next time. Would be fun. All right. Later.